Just arranging my mic, and I think we're live. Yeah, I'm in the middle of eating dinner, so I might. Let me just share this with my friends and family. So then I have this available. Let's see here. So what are we doing? We are watching, probably gonna watch some videos to be honest with you. So I'll queue up a browser. Or maybe watch me grind away at Dota. It's hasn't been a good day to be honest with you, team. I'm here talking to myself. But let's take a look here, sorry. Okay, that game ended. I'm pretty sure they won. And then new window. And let's turn this on OBS, okay? There we go. And browser, we will new tab. There we go. Cool. Okay, and let's change this over to my own. So let's queue up something before I continue to eat. Kim Kardashian can never be a lawyer. Interesting. Maybe we'll queue up a different subject. Something that's pretty near and dear to my heart. Cooking, actually. This guy makes really good videos, by the way.
I just want to...
If you guys have never... I think he's a professional chef and then turned filmmaker, or maybe the other way around. I'm not sure. But he makes really good videos. Like, very, very high quality for the, I guess, small amount of viewership and possibly the size of his team. Like, all his thumbnails are really good looking and on point, and the quality of the video and the lighting, the narration, everything like that's really good. And he's really good on camera too. So sous vide, but 4 times faster. Let's take a look at this one.
One of these sous vide steaks will cook 4 times faster. For decades,
Well, eat.
sous vide has been the go-to method for precise, consistent cooking. But it has a major drawback. It's slow. But sous vide doesn't always have to be slow. And today, we're going to look at how to make it go faster. 4 times faster. Think of this as sous vide 2.0 or sous speed. And to understand how, why, and when it works, we need to briefly talk about how sous vide 1.0 works and why it's so slow. If you don't know what sous vide is, it works like this. Pick the temperature of the doneness you want, drop the food in water heated by a sous vide circulator, and let it cook. The water is at just the right temperature, so the food can't overcook. And when it's ready, just sear and then serve it up. But if you're just trying to get a meal on the table for weeknight dinner, waiting an hour or more for the meat to heat all the way through can be infuriating. Sous vide 1.0 is slow because it works by setting the temperature of the water to the doneness you want and then waiting for the food to come up to that temperature. Since the food can't get hotter than the water, it can't overcook, at least not in the conventional sense. The downside is it takes a long time, with those last few degrees taking up to 60% of the total cooking time. Why? Because heat flows into food based on the difference in temperature between the food and the water. So as the food gets closer to the water temperature, the flow of heat slows to a trickle. So the core of an 1.5 inch thick steak like this one takes more than 2 hours to equilibrate to the bath temperature. That's a lot slower than conventional cooking techniques like pan roasting or grilling, where the difference between the cooking temperature and the steak is much greater, so heat flows in faster. Of course, this does come at a cost. You have to time things just right, anticipate carryover cooking, and even then, you don't get that edge-to-edge evenness that's a hallmark of sous vide cooking. If you're willing to be patient, sous vide will reward you with perfect food every time. But here's the thing. It's possible to make sous vide go faster, at least for tender cuts of meats and seafood that don't need hours or even days of slow cooking. In Modernist Cuisine, we wrote about a simple trick we used at the Fat Duck restaurant to shorten sous vide cooking times. We just raised the water bath temperature a couple of degrees. Raising the bath temperature just 2 degrees Fahrenheit cuts the heating time by about 10%. Doesn't this overcook the food? No, not really. Because for most of the cooking time, the surface of the food is a lot cooler than the surrounding water. This might surprise you, but it's because as heat from the water arrives at the surface of the food, it's quickly handed off to the cooler core, which keeps the surface temperature cooler than the water. It's a bit like when you're in a hot bath. Your body is cooling the hot water against it, lowering its temperature and keeping your skin cooler than the water around it. It's hot, but not too hot, at least for a while. Eventually, your skin warms up enough to stop cooling the water and you start to overcook. That's when it's time to get out. So in the restaurant, as long as we roughly timed when to pull the meat out of the overheated sous vide bath, we could shorten the cooking time and serve the food sooner, without an overcooking penalty. Win-win, right? And this got me to thinking, wouldn't it be nice if you could know exactly how much you could turn up your sous vide bath and when precisely it was time to turn it back down? Well, you can. There are 2 ways I know of to do this. One is the most sophisticated cooking algorithm that has ever been developed. And the other takes the easy way out, but is actually more universal and even faster. Back in 2014, when we were designing the first generation Joule sous vide circulator, I had a hunch that we could use some clever math to figure out just how much we could spike the cooking temperature at the start and precisely when to cut the power and let the temperature of the bath drop to the selected doneness. So cooking goes faster, but there's still no risk of overcooking. Well, the idea was simple. Making it work turned out to be really complicated. It took my colleagues Dr. Douglas Baldwin and Kevin Kona years to work out the math. Nearly a decade later, it has finally been released by Breville, the new owners of Chef Steps and Joule, as the defining feature of their new Joule Turbo sous vide circulator. Here's how it works. Joule Turbo needs to mathematically model how the water and the food heat. So the app needs some information about what you're going to cook. Specifically, it needs to know what food you're cooking, its thickness, and its weight. Then, as the food starts cooking, it gathers even more information. Since it knows how much power is being put into the water and the current temperature of the water, it can do some pretty hardcore math calculations to figure out a number of things, like how much water is surrounding the food, how much heat is being lost to the environment through convection and evaporation, and is the container metal or plastic? Next, Joule Turbo simulates hundreds of different ways it could cook your food and tries to pick the one that gets your food done the fastest. Seems like a lot just to cook dinner, right? But it really does work. Here are 2 identical 1.5 inch thick steaks cooked with and without turbo. It took nearly 120 minutes for the conventional sous vide steak to reach my preferred doneness. but it only took 53 minutes for the turbo steak to reach the same doneness.
Oh, half the
I
time.
know what some of you might be thinking. Weighing and measuring your food is a little bit fiddly, especially if you're rushing to get dinner on the table. I think that's a fair criticism. Joule Turbo needs you to provide all of these details because it doesn't actually know what's going on in the food as it cooks. If it did, making sous vide go faster would be a lot easier. What if, instead, you just measure the temperature of your food as it cooks and then adjusted the circulator accordingly? Well, you can, and that's the other approach to sous vide 2.0. And it works with any sous vide circulator you happen to have, like this one from Anova. Here's how. Say I want this steak cooked to about 130 degrees Fahrenheit. I'll start by setting my water bath 20 degrees Fahrenheit hotter to 150 degrees, and then drop my steak. This mimics Joule Turbo spiking the temperature to speed cooking. The tricky part is knowing when to drop the bath's temperature. Joule Turbo uses a lot of math to figure this out, but again, you can just use a thermometer. As the steak cooks, I'll just press my thermometer against the surface to check the temp from time to time. I want to see it about 5 degrees Fahrenheit hotter than my target doneness. Why let the surface get hotter than the doneness you want? Doesn't that defeat the whole point of sous vide cooking? No. If I measure the temperature just a few millimeters below the surface, you'll see that the steak's temp is still below the doneness I actually want. It hasn't overcooked at all. Since I'll be searing the steak later, it doesn't matter if the surface gets a little bit hotter. It's going to get searing hot anyway. And this little bit of extra temperature gradient is what makes sous speed work. Once the surface is up to temp, I'll just drop the bath a couple of degrees above my target temperature and quench it with some ice to keep things from overshooting. Then I just wait for the steak to finish cooking through, which hints at the other challenge. How do you know when the core is up to temperature? Joule Turbo uses a lot of math to figure this out, and it does a really good job. But you can just use a thermometer to check that too, by poking the core periodically to check its doneness. If you're cooking the same foods frequently, you'll get a sense of how to time things just right with practice. And if you're in a restaurant, I'd actually recommend having 2 baths, a heating bath and a holding bath, so that you can just move the food from one to the other once the surface comes up to temperature. But this is all very easy to do with the wireless combustion predictive thermometer. You could say it was designed to be uniquely capable doing this job. Aside from being wireless, it has 8 temperature sensors that automatically find and measure both the food's true core temperature and uniquely the surface temperature. And the new 2nd generation predictive thermometer is nitrogen flushed and sealed with a ceramic to metal bond to create a permanent hermetic seal. So you can just seal the food with the predictive thermometer, then drop it in the bath. And use the app and display to keep an eye on both the surface and core temperatures. Once it's done, pull the steak, give it a sear, and enjoy. In this case, it took less than 30 minutes instead of 120 minutes to cook this 1.5 inch thick steak. That's twice as fast as Joule Turbo and 4 times faster than conventional sous vide cooking. And the steak looks and tastes delicious. And all I had to do was start the cooking in a water bath at a relatively high temperature and then turn it down partway through cooking so that the food won't overcook, just like conventional sous vide. The overcooking beneath the surface is minimal, about the same amount that's going to be overcooked by searing anyway. This technique is obviously less set it and forget it than conventional sous vide, but it also cooks tender cuts of meat and seafood up to 4 times faster, which makes sous vide a lot more practical for me when I need a quick weeknight win. But what do you think? Let me know in the comments below. That's all for today. Thank you so very much for watching.
Excuse me. That was interesting. Powering up your sous vide, like manually, with like basically a thermometer.
One of these sous vide steaks.
He's right though. One of the biggest problems with sous vide is that it takes, takes a long time to cook. And so if you can avoid that, then there's actually like a pretty big benefit to it for sure. Yeah. It makes it makes a pretty big difference. I mean, for me, I work from home, so it's really not that big of a deal. I just throw it in the water bath, set it and forget it. But for other people, like, I can see that it might be a problem. Yeah. Especially if you want to eat something right now. And, you know, it might be something that's frozen or just thawing, or, you know, you just don't have the time to wait for like a sous vide. So I can totally understand where he's coming from regarding that. This one might be interesting. Resting is a myth.
Do not touch it.
You have to let it rest.
Resting steak.
Let's go to our resting tray.
Let it rest for 5 to 8 minutes.
Let them rest for about 10 minutes.
Resting meat after cooking to keep it moist and juicy is one of the most common bits of cooking advice. And I cannot think of another recommendation that has ruined more meat and disappointed more cooks.
It's interesting.
Because carryover cooking happens, and if you follow conventional wisdom that your steak will rise another 5 to 10 degrees Fahrenheit during resting, then odds are you're going to blow past your preferred doneness and end up with an overcooked steak. Today, I'm going to be sharing a foolproof way to rest your meat so that it comes out perfectly done and juicy every time, not like this steak. We're also going to get into how every explanation that you have ever heard about how resting keeps meat juicy doesn't hold water, including the explanation that I wrote in Modernist Cuisine. The real explanation has been hiding in plain sight. It's easy to demonstrate and also to prove that resting doesn't hold in the juices, which is not the result that I expected from my experiments. Like most chefs, I believed that resting keeps meat juicier. But this is the beauty of science. Experimental evidence is more important than what you believe, and I've changed my mind in how I approach resting. So let's get started with a few simple cooking experiments that might shock you. I'm going to slice 2 steaks from the same muscle to the same 1 3/4 inch thickness and cook them in the same pan held at a constant 350 degrees Fahrenheit using my temperature-controlled Breville control freak. The only difference is that I'm flipping one steak every 30 seconds and the other steak once, about halfway through. I'm aiming for 130 degree Fahrenheit medium rare doneness in both steaks. So I'll follow conventional wisdom and pull them when the core is 10 degrees cooler at 120 degrees Fahrenheit. Then I'll rest them uncovered on a rack. After resting, both steaks are already well above my target doneness. The frequently flipped steak is more evenly cooked, but it also reached a peak temperature of 147 degrees Fahrenheit. That's almost 30 degrees of carryover cooking. The steak that was flipped once has less carryover cooking, but still ends up significantly above my target doneness after reaching 143 degrees Fahrenheit at the core, which is very much medium well, not medium rare. It's also very unevenly cooked compared to flipping more frequently. Overcooked steaks like this make me sad. Now, some of you might argue that my steaks were really thick, and so clearly carryover cooking would be more than 10 degrees, and so obviously my experiment is flawed. Okay, here are the results for the same experiment using steaks cut 1 inch thick. The steak flipped once reached 138 degrees at the core, and the frequently flipped steak 141 degrees, an 18 and 21 degree carryover rise respectively. These wildly different results, just from changing how frequently I flip my steaks, is why there isn't a simple rule of thumb for carryover cooking. And it's not just 5 or 10 degrees Fahrenheit like chefs often say. Get this wrong and your steak will overcook as it rests, often on the plate while it's waiting to be eaten. What the heck? Why is this so complicated? Physics. At the start of resting, the temperatures within the food are uneven, and heat flows from the hotter surface towards the cooler center. How much the core temperature rises depends on how steep the thermal gradient is from the surface to the center, and also factors like the size and shape of the food, how much heat is flowing away from the food through evaporating steam. Even things like how fatty or lean the meat is makes a meaningful difference to carryover cooking. It is exceedingly difficult to make an accurate estimate for how much the core temperature will rise during resting. Like, really, really, really hard. For the last 3 years, I've been working on this problem with a team of physicists, mathematicians, and machine learning experts to train the combustion predictive thermometer to be able to accurately predict carryover cooking. It's one of the reasons we stuck 8 temperature sensors into the predictive thermometer. We need to know the temperatures at the center, the surface, and everywhere in between, and track how they change as the food cooks to make accurate cooking and resting predictions. After years of work on this problem, we are just now reaching a point where the predictive thermometer's algorithms can predict carryover cooking to within a few degrees, most of the time. They still need a bit more tuning, but should be ready as a software update later this summer for our customers, which I am really excited about. But years of work on this problem has raised an uncomfortable question. Why rest your food at all? Why not just slice into it as soon as it reaches the doneness you want and stop carryover cooking in its tracks? Conventional wisdom is you'll end up losing a lot of the juicy goodness of that steak if you don't rest it. But is that really true? Spoiler, it's not. Let me show you some proof. If I cook a steak and pull it from the heat so that it peaks at 130 degrees Fahrenheit after a full rest, the weight of the steak before resting is 147.5 grams after subtracting the 7.5 gram weight of the probe out. After fully resting until the core reaches 130 degrees Fahrenheit and then starts to drop again, the steak has lost another 1.2 grams from evaporating steam. When I slice the steak and then mop up all of the escaped juices into a stack of paper towels that weigh 7 grams, a total of 8.4 grams of meat juices are absorbed. That's about 6% of the steak's post-cooking weight that ended up leaking out of the meat after resting. To put this in perspective, that's slightly more than half a tablespoon of meat juices. Now here's the experiment that really shocked me. If I cook another identical steak just shy of 130 degrees Fahrenheit, then weigh it, and immediately start slicing without any resting, 8.8 grams of meat juices are absorbed into my stack of paper towels. Essentially the same 6% loss as the fully rested steak. With and without resting, both of these steaks reached the same 130 degree Fahrenheit final core temperature. And there was no difference in how much juice leaked out. Wait, but why? The most popular explanation for how resting keeps meat juicy goes something like this. Heating meat is like squeezing a sponge, compressing the juices. Resting is like relaxing your grip on the sponge so that the pressure drops and the juices aren't forced out when you slice into the meat. In fact, as the meat relaxes, it reabsorbs juices, just like a sponge. There's just one problem with this explanation. It's complete nonsense. Sure, meat shrinks as it's heated, but juices don't move around inside the meat because water isn't compressible, and there aren't tunnels within the meat where it can flow freely. Only juices very close to the surface can percolate out and into the pan where they sizzle and boil away. Eventually, that sizzle slows as juices more than a few millimeters beneath the crust struggle to reach the surface. And as the meat rests, juices aren't sloshing around being reabsorbed like a sponge. Yes, some moisture will slowly wick into the dry crust or crispy skin, and this usually isn't a good thing. But any juice that leaked out during cooking is gone forever. There are a bunch of pseudo-scientific explanations of resting floating around. And my friend Meathead Goldwyn at AmazingRibs.com has a great article reviewing them and debunking them one by one. I'll put a link to his article in the description below. But now for a mea culpa. I am guilty of having contributed to this BS. Forgive me, for I have sinned. In modernist cuisine, I hypothesize
Okay,
that
queuing up some
meat
Dota.
pools, proteins dissolved into the juices
You guys can watch me climb MRR if anyone tunes in.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I wanted to play Pudge. Didn't get the chance.
Prepare for battle.
Oh yeah, 一斤两百。
We're up top.
"30 seconds to battle."
Probably dodge fight. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't drain mana if you can't shift anymore.
Let's get moving.
grab the Lotus.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Am I buying Vessel?
Definitely need one.
Let's talk about your time.
This is that
Your
terrible
middle tower
game.
is under attack.
I've got ult again. Can we get the duel?
Yeah, face bits.
Own it.
You can use ult on me.
Yeah, you didn't want to do it because I lotused you. All you had to do, well, actually, he wouldn't have killed you.
He might not have gotten me with the ult itself, but he would have killed me.
Invisibility.
Your middle tower is under attack. Killing spree. Enemy let's talk.
Don't really need to do it as long as she died.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Back away, got it. Penelope.
Double kill.
Thought we had our other course there with us.
Oh, fuck.
Regeneration.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Don't let your middle tower fall. Killing spree. Double kill.
North and Necro and heal up.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
So, I'm playing really poorly. I died 5 times, 3 times in lane. I did help Morph secure some of the kills on both Mag and Lion, so that's like a big reason why he has such an amazing start. But I think with all that being said, you know, oh shit.
Dominating.
Alright, they've got a ward there.
Okay.
Your
I can
bottom
buy back
tower
if
is
they
under
try to get
attack.
over.
time for this.
Yeah, I'm playing super poorly. I'm 2-6 and 13. I could have got away from that,
Your top tower is under attack.
pretty easily. I just needed to cast the ice path to ensure that Elsie got out safely, which I did, and then I just followed that up by trying to fight that, which was really dumb.
Top tower.
One thing
Is this going to be a pattern?
I really gotta work on my positioning a lot better. Yeah, it's
Your bottom-
not.
Let's talk about your top tower. Your top tower is a mega kill.
Freaking wards blocked me. Cancel my blink.
Unstoppable! Double kill. Your middle tower is under attack.
Crazy. Hey, I mean, you guys can see my screen, like I can't even move.
Don't let your middle
We're just
tower
standing in
fall.
place. Hopefully I can get back in.
Your middle
Sounds like we
tower is
lost that
under
fight.
attack.
Elsie's taking some pretty bad duels, not gonna lie, but I'm also not playing well.
Don't
If
let
I can
your
even
middle tower
play the
fall.
fucking game.
Dire
Yeah, look at the
structures are
ping,
fortified.
218. It's like crazy.
Your middle tower is under
Let's see if I
attack.
can disconnect and then reconnect. Hopefully. Well, I didn't die there. 2-6 and 13.
Your middle tower is under attack.
But they almost got this tower.
And then I was just ulting me.
Double kill.
Feel like we need a mech. There's so much damage. Yeah, I'm gonna build a mech. He's going for it.
This one over there. This one. Take a deep part of it. Go away from this.
Go on him if you got it. Hold on.
5 seconds.
Alright.
This
Guys, get the fuck over here. What the fuck?
What the actual heck are you guys doing? Conker and I are literally chasing for 6 years. It was 1 second
So
off of
fucking
the
fun.
I just needed someone to stop that line because I had a split second after getting deal on it. Necros no. Lion strikes finger. big people, not after.
I'm just gonna mute. So in this game, while communication is important, sometimes mute button is just the most powerful thing to silence everyone and concentrate on your own game. Clearly, we were dewarding the ward. We just fought Mag and killed him. Right here.
Let your middle tower fall.
Now he's dead. He's tilting himself now.
Tower is under attack.
And like, they're gonna siege our base because our morph just died. Easily, actually.
Middle tower is down. You really need to do something about your middle barracks. It looks like dire fortified destruction.
I can hold this myself. Good thing morphs up in 2 seconds.
Your middle barracks have fallen. Oh no.
I knew that was gonna happen. And Legion died. Oh, Witch Doctor did his job. But this might be over. I should have stood back a little bit because I knew that
Your middle barracks have fallen.
oh Jesus.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that was a dieback from Legion. Like our entire team needs BKB basically. Like there's just so much kiting. It's crazy. Okay, we might be able to kill him actually. They went on the wrong target. They went on the morph.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm so fucked.
Killing spree. Double kill. Mega kill.
Yeah, it's over.
Mega kill. Triple kill. Unstoppable. Ultra kill.
No, I think the game was over before that point.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They played way better than us. Morph did his own thing and farmed quite a
Don't let
bit.
the middle tower fall.
And he had a really good start, but I'm surprised he actually did, like, I guess itemization. So diffusal, yes.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
I don't quite know why you went the Manta, but I guess just for farming faster.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So, but I mean, these guys really need to be KB, right? I think it's very obvious. There's just so much slow and kiting and poisons and all this bullshit. It's like really hard to keep up.
Triple kill. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower just fell. Maybe you shouldn't look.
Yeah, I don't know if we played that fight out. I mean, Witch Doctor went for it,
Your bottom tower is under attack.
but he went for the Necro, who obviously has the Ghost Shroud, so he's immune to his attack for a while. Basically, it's E-Blade. Or Ghost Scepter, I should say. Like, built in. Okay, I think they can probably kill him, at the very least. That's good. Oh, am I losing connection again? Feels like I am. Fuck. What a time, huh? Yeah, it looks like it crashed. Oh, man. I don't know if it's my laptop or just Dota's not working properly. Yeah, it's not been good. I mean, it's some of the crucial parts of the game. That's not why we lost. We didn't just lose because, like, my comp fucked up or I had bad ping or whatever. Like, there's just many, many poor decisions. Like, Legion going off dueling himself, dueling someone himself, which, like, he has no business doing because he just doesn't have the damage to be able to output to kill, at least at that primary point. And he was dueling people that were, like, not easy targets, right? Like, he wasn't finding a Lion, or Magnus doesn't have any defensive items as far as I know. Who's the other support that they have? Vino, right? Super squishy. He can kill them pretty easily. He was doing, like, Necro, which I guess I could have definitely done a better job of making sure we had vision of them, so that's on me. Yeah. It's... I did not play well. Yeah, there's things that I can fix. Yeah, it's not about me pointing out errors in other people's play. It's not going to solve anything. Oh, we still have 2 sets.
Probably gone. I think I shit on the creep a little bit.
We still have 2 sets. Amazing. Was not expecting that. Okay, I think I have output damage. Kill him. What the fuck? Yeah, I've died 11 times this game, so no, I am not playing well at all. I take full responsibility for that. Next game I'll do better. I actually probably should have played a turbo to warm up a little bit, and I didn't. That's probably going to cost me some MRR.
Top tower is under attack.
Surprisingly, we still have 2 sets. But you can see Morph has been sitting on the same items. Like, he actually probably would have been better off just split pushing and farming.
Let's talk about your time. Let's talk about your time.
Yeah, because if Morph split pushed, he probably would have BKB and one other item by now, or Butter. I guess that's what he's going right now, or E-Blade to shotgun. I mean, us walking in there is going to be death. I don't know, man. Hey, welcome to the stream. Just playing some Dota. Thanks for joining. If you're new to the stream, I'm the host. But I don't think you're new. Probably just one of my friends. Thanks anyways, though. Oh, we can kill him! Yes, finally we kill him, but at the sacrifice of probably top set. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not. Okay, that guy got cooked. That's good. I got a ton of gold from that. And they didn't get any sets, which is amazing for us. I need to save enough for buy. They probably should have been patient at Garrosh, and they didn't. That might cost them, but we'll see. We're still really behind. I'm not gonna act like we're 10k ahead, but that was a big kill on Medusa. Nice. Good kill Killing Mag is big. We got the Aegis on the Smurf, which is always nice.
Regeneration.
Yeah, like Kunkka I think is higher level than Morph maybe. Okay, they're both 24. They're all up? Yeah, I'm dead. I knew it. I don't want buyback. But I think Morph can push out. Let's see, I need macro pyre damage.
Your top bear is trying to attack.
Whoa, he's insane! Yeah, that's the Aegis. Oh, fuck. Morph's dead? Yeah.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
That duel was crazy, though.
Are you even watching your ancient? Looks like Dire can't find destruction. Be careful. It's kind of the name of the game. Feast for Radiant victory!
Oh, it was a pretty poorly played game by everyone on our team. I think Kunkka probably did the best. I definitely did not do well. I died 14 times there. It's not a good game by me. That duel at the end was crazy though. He had no lower ground vision. He dueled the Medusa, which I don't know why he did that. Like, she's the tankiest, literally the most farmed and the tankiest character on their team. Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, I mean, I've died the most, well, tied with the support, I guess, the position 4, which we could have cleaned that up a lot better. I don't know if that was, I mean, it definitely didn't contribute to winning, it contributed to losing. Yeah, Kunkka did the best out of all of us, I think. Yeah. Morph was probably, I don't know, like, let's see the damage meters. Okay, I did not that much damage. I died way too much to do that much, like, I should have contributed way more damage. And see the Witch Doctor, yes, he has an ulti and he has Ags, so it's unfairly skewed, but he's 28k. Morph did 27,767. I don't expect Kunkka to do the damage just because he built, I mean, he built Gleipnir, but he has like a Shiva's Refresher, Ags. It's all really to like soak damage and help the team and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, definitely me. I need to improve my positioning. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah. There's a lot of shit in that game that just didn't, like, we had a really good laning phase, because even though I died 3 times, I feel like Morph really got ahead. Like, let's see, player's net worth at 10 minutes. I mean, he's 4188, and we did win, like, pretty convincingly. He's like 700 more, almost 800 more than the Magnus, and I'm definitely like almost 500 more than the Lion in net worth. And I don't think Morph even last hit that well. I actually thought that Mag last hit better than he did at the 10-minute mark. I actually wonder if I can see the graphs, player levels. No. Yeah, I can. I don't know. I think I need Dota Plus to see the actual like last hits per minute or whatever. But or you can download the replay to see. But yeah.
Seconds remaining.
Okay.
5 seconds
I'm playing soft support. I'm gonna play sniper, I think. Have I lost 2 in a row? Let's see my last ranked games. Ranked. Nope, just one. Just the last one. Jakiro. Yeah, hasn't been pleasant for sure. I'll buy a ward for myself. I'll buy some boots. I'm trying out this new build with, okay, cool, Axe. Pretty independent offlaner, even if I feed, like, he can do things himself, like, very easily. He can 2-on-1 the lane, pretty much, if he knows what he's doing. These people. Honestly, I'm not having the greatest day, but I'm trying to make the most of it by doing some streaming. Let's see here. I'm gonna say I'm gonna kill Earthshaker a lot. Okay, we'll just go with anti-mage. It'll be hard of a kill though. Okay. So usually what I do with this build is I'll go ward here so that I can see the support coming so I don't get flanked. That'll make it a lot easier for me to position. Now it's a different story when anti-mage blinks on top of me, but I do have boots to run away. So as long as I keep my HP high, we should in theory win this lane. Like, it's a pretty hard lane for anti-mage. And I guess his lane partner's Lich. So Lich can kind of run around chasing me, but that's actually good. Axe 1-on-1 will annihilate anti-mage, at least early. yeah, if I'm getting a position 5 to follow me around, then I'm kind of doing my job in a way. At least this is the way I see it. Now, I personally like to go headshot first, but I know some people do not. They like to do
30
shrapnel
seconds to
because
battle.
damage output is greater. I just think that shrapnel can sometimes push the lane, especially early on, if you spam it. They smoked. See what happens. Oh, Ogre's dead. That's first blood. See if I can get something here. Okay, anti-mage is bomb.
First blood.
The dragon draws first blood.
If it's 2 melee, I think I can. Oh, it's Lich. Okay. Yeah, nice. Okay, I'm gonna do headshot. Okay, I'm gonna block this. I'm gonna body block this camp just in case. There we go. I'll run away from this. Oh, he found my fucking ward. That sucks. That's a lot of gold for him. He's level 2 before me, so is Lich.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you. Tis not for thee.
My mouse feels a little bit floaty, which is not good. I wonder if I'm just lagging. Not entirely sure. Lotus. Look at the Lotus. Something feels weird about my mouse. I don't know. Something feels really a little bit off. Yeah. Not sure what it is. You play this game enough and you know, you can
Let's
just feel
get
it.
on with it. Double kill. Don't let your middle tower fall.
Okay, Axe died.
Your middle tower has fallen.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Killing spree. Double kill.
I knew that was a bad idea.
Radiant have fortified their structures. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Killing spree. You really should look at your bottom tower.
See, I'm just getting this floatiness when I'm like, it's like jumping. Yeah, that's bad.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Your top tower is under attack. Dire Snow fortified their structures. Let's talk about your top tower.
My spotter guides me.
top tower is under attack.
Ugh, Axe abandoning this lane is not a good idea. Just giving, I mean,
Let's talk about your top tower.
Every coin helps.
Let's talk about your top tower.
As you say. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. There's no more top tower. I thought this might happen.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
All within the flick of my wrist.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
shit. I shouldn't have gone in. Yeah, I know we can kill. And sometimes I just really sense that our team is just not fucking capitalizing on opportunities or doing anything. I guess someone has to go in, but it's not, you know, shouldn't be the 800 HP sniper. Yeah, that's my fault. Yeah, he's going Deso, so we have a Deso already. We should really try to get something else here. I might go this Conda build since our PA is already making Deso. We have a Deso carrier. I actually don't even know if they stack. Like if he casts it on someone and I kill someone. Oh, I should have stacked that. That was stupid. Good news is I almost got eggs. Yeah, this DK is fucking farm.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Spotted. Sure is shooting.
I don't know, bro.
Spotter guides me.
I feel like he could have gone in on that, but okay. Who am I to say?
Unstoppable double kill.
Into the breach.
Okay, our axe is like 2,000 gold to blink. He really shouldn't have gone blade mail first.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, fuck.
Dire structures are fortified.
It's gonna get a like, this is gonna be a tough game.
Run and gun. Yes. Yes.
Your middle tower is under
Oh, fuck.
My spotter guides me.
Don't let your middle tower fall. I don't think you want that to happen.
I really want to get my...
As you say. Sure is shooting.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ags up here so I can stun.
Tower is under attack. Middle tower is down. Just let them
Snipe hunt.
Yeah. Okay, has blink.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Spotted. Run and gun.
Your bottom tower is under attack. There's really no reason to stand for this. Dire's courier has been killed. Those little guys
You
are
really
also
should
cute.
look at your bottom tower.
Of course.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Line of sight. Yes. Horrible.
structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah. Illusion.
Bounty.
Yes. Yeah. Sniping. Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone. You did the right thing.
Overboard. Read your last. As you say. Line of sight. Into the breach. Attack!
I guess Radiant fortified their structures.
Okay, he's not going Deso, so I'm gonna go Deso. Build up those stacks. It's really unfortunate that we missed that anti-mage kill, because we could have probably piggybacked off of that into another tower, but things happen. It's part of Dota. I blocked the camp. Oh, stupid.
Spotted. Of course. My spotter guides me. You found me. Of course. Yes. Yeah. Once more. Sure as shit. My spotter guides me. Follow aboard. Snake hunt. Run and gun. Line of sight.
Oh, welcome to the stream, or I guess you left, but thanks for attending.
Yes. As you say.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're still missing. I think they smoked.
Shrapnel. Of course. Yes.
Oh my god. I went to save PA with a teleport, and then the fucking chain frost, man. I guess me dying is way better than my carry dying, or my position 2. But it's just fucking annoying. Okay, good.
Something tells me we haven't
Got
seen
that
the last
done.
of him.
Almost have Deso.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower has fallen. like Dire fortified their structures. You really should look at your bottom tower.
He's careless there. Not again.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower just fell. Maybe you should go. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Megas. I think we lost.
The enemy now has mega creeps.
We didn't even get a set there mid-fight. We let Aegis run out and then go high ground. They had buyback and they just stormed back immediately after they wiped us. The anti-mage rezzed. Like, we killed him right off the bat and then he bought back. We should have basically just peeled it after that. That's a huge mistake. I can't say I played the best. I don't think I played the worst. Our X came online way too late. I'm gonna punish this shit.
Killing spree. Killing spree.
I don't think PA mid worked out. He spent the majority of game farming to get his items up instead of engaging.
Your middle tower is under
But we
attack.
probably needed some. I mean, we had an axe, so I suppose axe was probably the one that was supposed to do that role.
Your
But
middle tower is gone.
scaling as well for win rate, like axe, I guess takes off the
Your middle tower
30 seconds, but I mean, she used it on an anti-mage who had Aegis. Like, I don't know.
defend your ancient. Dominate the need of the fiend.
Yeah, like if none of them carry dust, and they're so much farther ahead of us.
Double kill. Victory.
Like there's so many kills that got away because they didn't carry dust, but it's really, really hard for myself and, well, for sure myself because I'm super squishy. But also Ogre to get into position to be able to throw down sentries, right? Like sometimes as a carry you just have to carry them. Especially when they're so mobile, like, yeah. We deserve to lose that one. Axe came online too late. Yeah, it's like really, really messy game. We did a good job killing Anti-Mage. I mean, he died 10 times. He died in lane a bunch. Like, we stalled out after he got like a pretty good laning stage. PA rotated over and Ogre rotated over to gank him. So we did a decent job of that, but there's some things that were just really messy that game. DK was all over the place. Like, we were just not coordinated. And I'm not entirely sure what this build is from PA. Yeah, at some point she was waiting for other people to go in, and she's probably the one that needs to go in first with BKB, and then basically acts as a counter initiator, like after the fact. I definitely could have played better. Like, I did more damage than PA. And I have, what, half the farm? Maybe 1/3 the farm? Granted, yes, Shrapnel AoE. I also went the wrong item. I think I went Kanda first. So I did 26,000. I had 15k. So she almost had double my net worth. almost had double. I'm like almost
10
ancient
seconds
for
remaining.
devalued. That's great. Yeah, not looking good. Lost 2 in a row. Ugh. Might be Marcy, which is pretty dangerous. Yeah, if she gets on top of me and does the suplex move, like I'm dead. Yeah, it's Ember mid for sure. Off lane, I think it's Venge and SB. And then I believe it is Drow and Marcy. I'm with an Ogre. Ogre's super tanky, so, and he has like pretty good right click damage. Actually, really good. Yeah, SB Marcy is like super cancer. I might actually have to buy. I don't know.
Let's pause. I'm sure they'll be
Maybe
back.
Silver Edge. I don't know. Or sorry, not Silver Edge. Whatchamacallit. I like don't remember the names of these items. Like vaguely remember them.
I will. Yes.
Prepare for battle.
Solar Crest, not Silver Edge. Solar Crest.
A new trajectory.
Gonna go hide in the roach pit before we go out. Okay.
My spot.
I guess I'll ward and lane while we're there.
Into the breach. Line attack.
30 seconds to battle.
Full bore. Let's give it speed. Of course. Here I am. It's in the bag. As you say.
Let's get moving.
Time for target practice. Uh-huh. My spotter guides me. Snipe hunt.
This might not count if Marcy doesn't join back. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's SB. Wow.
Under attack. Going ballistic. On.
Who could turn away from this battle?
Yeah.
been killed. First blood!
First blood. And a point well taken.
Radiant double kill. Their structures.
As you say. Aha. On target. Yes. This'll burn.
Welcome to the stream.
Let the fighting
Just play some Dota.
The battle resumes.
Not this time.
Double damage.
Full bore. Remington. Of course.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
As you say.
kill.
Fuck do you think I'm doing?
You're dying either way. If you get 3 more right clicks off, I would have killed the drow.
Don't let your middle tower fall. This is not cool. Let's talk about your top tower. Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Fucking dumb.
Just run, man. He's stronger than you are. You get charged by SB.
Your top tower is under attack.
I spotted direct.
Dominating.
Into the breach. Breathe your last. Yes.
Middle tower is down. You just let them. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Full bore.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Run and gun.
Go help, go help, go help. They're all chasing.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Surprise! Mega kill! Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is tower is under attack. Double kill. You really should look at your bottom tower. Why is this happening? Your bottom tower is under attack. I don't think you want that to happen. Let's talk about your top tower. Your top tower is under attack.
Oh my god. What a frustrating fucking game. Just getting smoked. Drowse. Like fucking free farming. Alright, I'm just gonna farm. There's absolutely no point.
Your top tower was
Try to
just
farm it as
enough.
efficiently as possible, I guess.
We all love that tower, but it's better this way. Killing spree.
I've died 7 times now. I don't feel we lost bot lane. I got a couple of those 2-on-1 exchanges. That's why I have 6 kills, but
If Jaw's here, jump him.
definitely hasn't translated into anything solid. I probably should have bags by now.
Killing spree. kill. Don't let your middle tower fall.
Searing heat.
Dominating. Your middle tower is under a killing spree. Your middle tower is under attack.
Sure is shooting. Spotted.
Your middle tower is under attack. Don't let your middle tower fall. That is courteous of kill. Making middle equal.
As you think.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Into the breach.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Of course.
Jump and go.
How did I miss that? Spotted. Uh-huh.
Dominating.
Sure is
you showing me a vision? What up, Buck? You're getting soloed by the single spear breaker.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Yes.
There's really no reason to stand for this.
Follow boy. Into the breach.
Thanks.
Great hunt. Aha. I'll dig that. Yes. Follow boy. My spotter guides me. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower didn't know what hit it.
As you say. Line of sight. Run and gun.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Can we fight them at this tower? Like we have fort and then they'll be up.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Just stay by the T3.
Of course. Yes.
Let's go.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm not moving
We're
till
gonna
this
need to
DK
DK.
actually engages and does something.
Alright, we get the Witch Doctor initiation, I guess. I didn't realize like Witch Doctor's initiation hero. That was my bad.
Apparently on this team you are.
Has fallen to the dire. You really should look at your bottom tower.
I feel like we should go kill this Marcy over here.
Radiant structures are fortified. Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed. Unstoppable! Ownage!
Yep, sniper.
Double kill. The enemy's bottom tower's down. The enemy's middle tower won't be making any more appearances. With alacrity.
Oh, welcome to the stream. Or, actually, I guess you're gone, but...
charged.
Easy shot. Of course. Unknown trajectory.
Rushes up.
Well, thank goodness we won. I was looking dire.
The enemy's bottom barracks have broke.
At least that put me in a better mood.
Oh, look at them. Aw. Killing spree. Okay, less time this time.
My spotter directs. Snipe hunt. Ho-ho! Full bore. Illusion. Shrapnel. Shrapnel.
Want to do a quick torm for Ogre?
Yes.
We only need to push right now.
A new trajectory.
Just do a quick torm.
Into the breach.
fortified their structures. Radiant structures have been snow fortified. Don't let your middle tower fall. Your middle tower has fallen. The enemy is attacking your middle barracks. Something tells me we haven't seen the last of him.
My spotter direct. Right hand.
Double kill. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Monster kill!
Chill out.
Thought I'd get a second opinion.
You really need to do something about your middle barracks. Your middle barracks have fallen. You really need to do something about your middle barracks have fallen. There's somebody me for that. Your middle tower is under attack.
Back into the fray.
There's no buyback on Venge.
Okay, team, we won, which is great. We died 15 times, which is crazy bad. But at the end, we got the W, so I think that's really important. I'm gonna change pants because honestly, it's a little bit cold, and I probably should take a little bit of a break before I go back into it. I'm gonna play this. I don't think. Let's see. Thanks for the 4 people that actually attended my stream. I'm grateful. I wasn't really engaging, so I apologize for that. But let's watch the rest of this.
Begin to
I'll put this
thicken
on
and
audio.
gel, making the juices more viscous so they don't spill out when you slice into the meat. We used a fancy viscometer to show that juices do thicken as the meat rests. But if you've ever refrigerated stock, you already know it thickens and gels. Duh. It's also irrelevant, unless your meat is cold enough for gelatin to gel. I'm embarrassed to say we overlooked an incredibly obvious and simple explanation for why juices leak out of meat and why resting doesn't matter. Here's a simple demonstration. This pot of water is 210 degrees Fahrenheit, around the temperature of meat, just beneath a ripping hot seared crust. This is a pipette. Think of it as a muscle fiber filled with water and protein. When I release my hold on the suction bowl, the steam pressure immediately squirts water out the open end of the tube. Now watch what happens as I steadily drop the water temperature to 130 degrees Fahrenheit, as if we're moving towards the medium rare core of the steak. At any temperature, there is always some water evaporating as steam, which creates vapor pressure. And at the temperatures within a warm steak, these pressures are enough that when you slice into the meat, rested or not, you're creating new escape routes for the juices near the cut surface to be forced out. So unless you enjoy a cold steak, your only choice is whether you want the juices to end up on the cutting board or the plate. This surprised me. These were not the results I was expecting. But I've repeated my experiments, and each time I get the same result. So how do I explain why scientifically minded cooks like Kenji Lopez-Alt, Dan Souza at America's Test Kitchen, Dr. Greg Blonder at Amazing Ribs, have found that rested meat retains slightly more juice? I'll admit, this puzzled me. But I believe the explanation is that I was able to carefully control for confounding variables like keeping the pan's cooking temperature exactly the same between experiments. I've found that small changes to the pan's temperature, or how frequently I flip the steak from test to test, make significant differences in how much of the steak overcooks beneath the crust. And this can make it seem like a rested steak is holding on to more of its juice, when in reality, it's just more evenly cooked and less overdone. And all of this suggests a very simple strategy to stop worrying and rest your meat without the risk of overcooking. Here's how I do it. First, use a good thermometer to keep track of the meat's temperature. I'm obviously biased, but the combustion predictive thermometer makes this a lot easier. I'm inserting it across the steak like this so that I don't have a hole running through each slice. Next, choose your target doneness, and then subtract 10 or 15 degrees Fahrenheit. Start cooking. This technique works well for any high temperature cooking method. When your meat is 10 or 15 degrees below the doneness you want, stop cooking and let it rest. This will give you a couple of minutes to get organized, but keep a close eye on the increasing temperature and be ready to start slicing. When the meat hits the doneness you want, stop carryover cooking by slicing the meat. The sudden increase in surface area allows a lot of heat energy to quickly evaporate as steam. Alternatively, if you prefer to cut your steak while you're eating it on the plate, even slicing the steak in half will slow the carryover cooking. Then season and enjoy.
Just gonna see who played basketball today and who won.
It's really good. Sometimes the simplest solution is also the best. That's it for today. Thank you so very much for watching. And if you liked this video, I'd really appreciate it if you gave it a like and subscribe.
Welcome back to another video. Today we're
Glad
in Kuala Lumpur, flying business class to Paris tonight. I have no real...
Glad the Thunder won. See the box scores. I like Brandon Carlson. I think he plays hard. He plays pretty well. I could have sworn they used to have positions by people's names before, but I guess they don't do that anymore because technically basketball is positionless now comparatively to before. Oh, Shea Pitt played well, of course. 10 rebounds, 31 assists, 10 rebounds, 10 rebounds, 8 assists, 31 points. 5 turnovers, though, which is uncharacteristic of him. 4 steals, 1 block. So he did some defensive stuff, but 5 turnovers is pretty high for him. I think he averages like 1.1 or something like that. Jalen Williams, Carson, Cason Wallace. Where's Chet? Is he out? Maybe he's resting? Weird. Isaiah Joe. Hartenstein didn't play. AJ Mitchell played. Okay, that's good. Who else played? Let's see. Oh. Celtics, Pacers, Nuggets, Jazz. I mean, that's an auto win. Oh, wow. Warriors beat Magic by like 23 points. I was not expecting that at all. Yeah, that's crazy. Continent Ball. It's the fastest ever. Maybe ever? Let me see. Charles Continental became the fastest player in NBA history to make 100 three-pointers in Monday night's 139-132 loss to the Cavaliers of Cleveland. Knipple entered the game with 99 threes in 28 games. He made his 100th with 49.2 seconds left in the quarter and finished the game 5 of 7 from the distance for 20. That's crazy. I mean, I'm actually curious what his shooting percentage. He entered Monday's game averaging 19.4 points while shooting 40.9 from 3. Okay, so 8.6 attempts. I mean, he's shooting well. This is not like league average or like league tops, I would say. I believe. Let's see stats. Like, who's the top 3-point shooting percentage here? Steph Curry? No, that's 3 points made. What about 3-point percentage? Mm, 3-point percentage. Tara Eason is 53.6, but I don't know how many. He's attempted 4.7 on average, but he's only played 12 games compared to everyone else, so it's not really a big sample size. Cam Spencer, surprisingly, shooting like 50% from 3 with 27 games played. That's pretty crazy. Khalil Ware. Yeah, there's no... You have to like look at some advanced stats, not just 3-point percentage. Because if I just go out there and make 1 3, then I would have shot like 100%, right? But I only played like 1 minute, so it has to be like games played, minutes played, like the amount of attempts, and then like aggregate all that data to see like where is. But he made 100. Like that's okay. So like 3 points made. Steph Curry averages 5 a game, and he's attempted 12.3 per game. Donovan Mitchell attempts 4 per game, or 3 point, 38.3, 3 points made. He attempts 10.5. He makes 4, so slightly below 40%. Tyrese Maxey. Sam Merrill, Michael Porter Jr., not surprised he's up there. James Harden, not surprised. Con Knipple's 7th. I mean, I know it's hard for you guys to read this on this screen, but let me blow it up a little bit. Concaniple's 7th. He's ahead of Luka Doncic on 3 points made. Yeah. And his average attempts is actually less than the top guys. It's only 8.6 because he just doesn't get the rock all the time. You know, Luka averages 10 and only shoots 32%, which is not that high, to be honest with you. It's probably like league average. Yeah, you'd like to see him go up to like 36. He'd be so much of a, like, he's already obviously an amazing player because he does so many things. But it would be, he's already impossible to guard, but it would be even more impossible to guard him if he made threes at that clip. Simply because, like, you would have to double him. You basically have to double him when he crosses half court. Like, you can't let him anywhere near the 3-point line. And they do. And then he passes out of that. But sometimes some teams play him single coverage, right? And then his defender gets cooked. Yeah, AJ Green, Dante DiVincenzo's 13th, which is pretty good. Yeah. 3 points made. 3 points attempted. Grayson Allen's up there. Anthony Edwards is almost a top 10. Jamal Murray's a top 10. So he's shooting pretty well. Derek White. Yeah, so Aaron Neesmith's up here as well. You got some good players. Yeah, you got some legit players, but Concanipple, yeah, he's been impressive for sure. He's averaging 34 minutes a game, so that's another thing, right? Like, how many minutes are you averaging? Like, how many shot attempts are you getting? Like, are you actually out there for a, determinate period of time rather than just 5 minutes getting fed the ball in that 5-minute span and then shooting? Like, attrition has something to do with it as well, right? And you can see most of these people are starts. I actually have no idea if Concanipple starts. I don't follow his career well enough to know, but yeah, Derek White's a starter, Steph Curry, Donovan Mitchell, Maxey, Mike Porter Jr., Harden, Luka Doncic, obviously, Derek White, Jamal Murray, like, all of these people almost in like the top, I would say like 75% of the people in the top 20 as I see here. Like Jalen Brunson, I think Rose O'Neal starts, Nikhil Alexander-Walker, I believe, starts, Aaron Neesmith for sure, Lauri Markkanen for sure, Isaiah Joe comes off the bench, CJ McCollum comes off the bench, Norman Powell I think starts for Miami, or maybe comes off the bench. Yeah, most of these people are starters though. Yeah, so good for him. That's awesome. Yeah, that's quite a feat. Yeah, he's killing it. Zion powers Pels to season best 5th straight win. Zion Williamson scored 24 points, including 10 straight in a decisive 2-minute span of the 4th quarter to power New Orleans. 119-113 victory over Dallas Mavericks. Okay, they went over the Mavs, who are kind of at the bottom, I think, of the West, if I'm not mistaken. Mavericks were led by AD, who had 35 points. They scored 7 straight to cut New Orleans' lead to 117-113 with 18.1 seconds left, but Trey Murphy III iced the game for the Pelicans with 2 free throws with 10.4 remaining. Derek Queen had 19 points on 11 rebounds. I like Derek Queen. Sadiq Bey is also good. They have some players, yeah, on New Orleans, but I don't... They started 3-22. Jesus, that's brutal. Yeah, this is a year. I mean, Zion kind of has to prove that he belongs in the league and maybe deserves to be on a team. I don't think he'll be on New Orleans next year. I could be wrong. That franchise is a dumpster fire. And maybe they'll just keep him because they have no other choice, really. Like, who are they going to replace him with? They already jettisoned, like, Brandon Ingram, CJ McCollum, They have DeJounte Murray now, but he's injured. Yeah, they jettisoned pretty much everyone except Zion. Yeah, Zoe. I think they had Julius Randle at one point. Yeah, they're 8-22. The only team that's worse than them is the Clippers, who beat the Lakers yesterday, which was really unfortunate. The Lakers have been kind of sliding. They've just been losing some of these bad games. That cup semifinal where they got thrashed by the Spurs wasn't fun. But them losing to the Clippers, what was it, yesterday? I mean, they were very short-handed, so granted. But you could see how competitive the West was. I think before the NBA, whatchamacallit, the NBA Cup, they were 19-7 or something like that. And they were second. And now San Antonio and Denver have caught up. They're ahead of them by 2 games. And I think they own the tiebreaker, if I'm not mistaken, because they beat them in the regular season. Well, we'll see what the head-to-head matchups look like by the end of the season. But, yeah, the Wolves are hot on their tail, and they're playing pretty well now that Anthony Edwards is back. Houston is slid, which is not looking good for Houston. I thought they would be closer to the top of the league, but it's super competitive. Golden State's staying at 8th, which I think they will probably slide. Yeah, they're just not a very good team. Yeah, it's really, really competitive. And then in the East, look at the East. 23-6 Detroit Pistons. The Knicks are 20-8. I like the Knicks. I also like the Pistons. The Celtics everyone thought that they would tank this year for a draft pick, and they did not do that. And good for them not to do that. I think they have good, even though they jettisoned a whole bunch of their talent to come under salary, get below the salary tax. I think it's good. Like they should try. I mean, they won the championship, 2 years ago? They should try. I think it's good experience for their guys, and some of the people that they drafted, you can kind of suss out who's a rotation player, who's actually got some potential, build that muscle. I know the natural thought is, well, we don't have our guys, so why should we compete? But I think it's really, really difficult to tell your guys that are fierce competitors that we have to purposely lose games in order to get a high draft pick, because number one, there's no guarantee that you're going to get number one, the first pick, right? That's how, Dallas Mavericks had a 0.01 or 0.03% chance of getting the first pick. And they got it this year, obviously. They got Cooper Flag, which they lucked out on. But there's absolutely no guarantee. I think the maximum odds you get, if you're the Wizards right here, you get 11.3% or 13.1%. I can't remember. Let's see. What are the odds that the worst team gets the number 1 pick in the NBA? The new system increases the chances of the team with the worst record of drawing the first pick from 16.7% to 25%. That's actually a huge difference. And it decreased the chances of the team with the best record among the lottery team from 1.5 to... So every team has potential to get the first pick. Albeit obviously super low, but the worst team in the league has a 25% chance. So, 1 in 4, right? Yeah. And the only thing that I don't know, I'm assuming once you get your pick, they just remove all the ping pong balls from your respective team based on the odds, and then you reshuffle. So I guess in theory, it won't be just if the worst team doesn't get the first pick, then their chances to get the second pick probably go up pretty exponentially. Yeah, because you're just eliminating one team out of the pool that already picked. But that's not what they're after. They're after the first pick, right? Or everyone's after the first pick, then they have pick of the litter on who they want to actually be on their team. That's interesting. Okay. Let's go back to queuing and try to get to bed earlier tonight, I think. Try the operative word. I died 15 times that team, but I did, well, actually let me look up some stats after I queue up. I had 35 assists though, so I definitely helped the team secure most of the kills, if not all of them. Okay.
Seconds remaining.
Kind of want to play Pudge. Wonder if the other team will pick Pudge and not let me play Pudge.
Someone needed a butcher.
Prepare for battle.
Good idea.
First blood.
I accept this honor on behalf of Storms.
Man, you get the heart attack. You just look at them. You get the fucking heart attack.
It is
Yes.
back.
Your cam. Yes. take little time. Lightning. Whatever. Head now. Yeah. Toss for a little butchery. Coming through. Lightning. Coming through. Chop chop. New attack. Not yes.
fight this him. What? No, you're not.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
But he's fucking stacking. I know he's blood.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
I'm coming with you. I'm going. Oh, look.
Don't let your middle tower fall. Your middle tower is under attack.
Too top, just come on. There's no reason to waste it. Oh, fuck me, dude. Yeah, he's low, you know.
Your
He's
top
driving
tower
low.
is under attack. Let's talk about your tower has double kill. Is this going to be a pattern?
play with Hook. We have to play with Hook.
They're too strong. We don't have enough damage without SF. Oh shit.
Why? Just hook somebody and we'll get healed immediately.
Yeah, like, yeah, amongst the sea of creeps.
Hey, be careful now. You've been missing for too long. Why am I be so?
He's not alone. He's not alone.
Yeah, he is. There's 4 people showing on the map. It's alright, don't make him go back. Back. Now he's not alone. Back.
Dire structures are fortified. Zone speed.
I fucking knew it. I was just about to say something, man. They were gone for a little bit too long, you know?
It's fine.
Hey, let's get off your asses. Let's defend this.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Double kill. Killing spree.
What's that mean?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
For strat, if we have one farming hero who shows in lane, Pudge and I stand behind him in the trees. We bait a fight.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We're farming now, we lose all our time.
You really should look at your bottom tower. Stop them. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower just fell. Maybe you shouldn't look.
Fred.
I can't go there.
No, it's locked on salt. Okay, down it. Keep going.
Double kill.
What the fuck? No, I can't even move. I don't know why.
Dominating.
What keeps in my... Okay, whatever.
Yes.
Can you buy the orchid map?
Right to it. Yes. The seeds of fortune.
Yeah, this is wordy. You die your word. Don't die your. That's not what it in here. There's a word. Fucking told you, bro. Damn, bro. Like, what the fuck? It's fucking crazy. I told you there's a fucking word there.
It looks like Dire fortified their structures. Don't let your middle tower fall. Radiant's courier has been killed. Your middle tower is under attack.
Smack it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I know, I can't even move, man.
It has Radiant fortified their structures. Don't let your middle tower fall.
Start just go.
Your middle tower is under attack. Middle tower has fallen.
Now we can do word.
The battle resumes. did the right thing.
Yes. Bloody time.
Unstoppable double kill. Let the fighting recommence.
Excuse me, everyone.
More stones. Yes.
Bounty.
Dyer's courier has been killed. I understand, but still. Your top tower is under attack. Dire Snow fortified their structures. Let's talk about your top tower. Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
Okay.
Top tower has fallen. Is this going to be a pattern? bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Forward! Yes. Yes. time frame. You got it. There.
You really should look at your body. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks are falling. Killing spree. The middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
And now.
Middle tower is down. You just listen. Are you even watching your ancient? Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Radiant victory!
Welcome to the stream. I'm just playing some Dota. Lost really badly. Some of it was my fault for sure. I played Pudge. I landed quite a few hooks. We had like 3 farmers. I don't think I played well. I don't think I played super poorly. I'm 2-8 and 8 in position 4 support. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's unfortunate. My lane partner was Nature's Prophet, and as soon as I picked Pudge, which is, I don't know, I'm not a, I think I'm a pretty decent Pudge player. I'm not an amazing Pudge player, but I don't, like, I hardly think that game was like solely my fault. And then he just threw a hissy fit because he was pissed, and then started to just do something. bottom line is this: play what you want to play, and then other people play what they want to play. It's, yeah. Yeah, you can't control what other. This game is really can be very rage-inducing. Excuse me, can be very rage-inducing, but I've learned to have a much better relationship with this game than I used to. Trust me, I used to be like really toxic when I played this game, and I realized like it just wasn't worth it. And I actually got better because of it. It was like way more constructive for myself. Oh, sorry, you're not watching the stream. My bad. Yeah, it was actually way more constructive when I started to play for myself and just try to get better rather than rage out like, oh, you fucked up. Like, why did you do this? It's difficult when you're playing like a team environment like this and you're playing 5-on-5. Like, you're depending on other people, obviously, to carry their weight, but that's just not always going to be the case. You win some, you lose some, right? You just try to play the best possible match that you can and learn from that. And yeah, that's how I got actually better at the game. Okay, let's take a look. I'm hard support. I've lost 2 games in a row, I think. So I think I'll pick a Dazzle, but we already have a healer, so we're doubling down on healing, which is not great. I got placement yesterday in Divine 1, which is a little bit lower than what I'm used to. Okay, I won that game with Sniper, but I lost last game. So it hasn't exactly been an amazing night of Dota, but it's what it is. Things happen. Can't control everything. I've also felt like my mouse has been off the entire night. I don't know if it's lag or what it is, but yeah, it's just something is amiss. It's just a little bit off, and that causes it to be a little weird. So I'm pretty sure I'm laying against a Mars and Ogre, which can potentially be a really deadly lane for me, but it might not be too bad, depending. Anti-Mage doesn't really have that much kill threat. Wow. They went mid-Axe, I guess to counter me because of Graves, which makes sense. I actually should have watched out if he was banned. So Axe is this hero right here, and unfortunately he counters me. Yeah, that's not the greatest. So I'll just do this and smoke us, see if we can get a kill, even though we don't have much kill threat. So we have an off-lane Frog, and then Silencer. This might be a pretty rough game, not gonna lie. We don't have much like teamfight setup, like stuns, stuff like that. And they have plenty. Yeah, so we'll see what kind of start we get off to. But you don't know until you try. So use the smoke here. It increases your movement speed by 15%, so that you can get to the middle of the map as quickly as possible. Yeah. That was a smart pick. It's just whether we can punish it or not.
Of course. Shadows keep moving. Who needs healing? Ask your
So we got first blood, but yeah, I don't know. This lane is going terribly. So I gotta kill more tangos and some boots. And see if I can. He was smart to spear me away, or else he would have taken way more damage. I don't know about leaving the frog alone. Close. Almost died there. Good thing I had a stick. But my anti-mage should almost be level 2. And I'm level 2, so we can go a little more aggressive here. Okay, I fucked up there. Hard camp spawned, so that's definitely not good. And I missed the pole, so I shouldn't have been falling asleep with the fucking wheel. That's fine. Put 50% damage on him. Good trades are good trades. I, for one, am making some bad trades, I'm not gonna lie. They're okay trades. Could be better.
I'll do whatever it takes.
For the order. Healing here. I go where I need it. Into my shadow.
Yeah, Mars isn't getting anything out of this lane.
Indeed.
Probably went to jungle. Oh, he went to heal up.
For the shadows.
How did this... Oh, there. Okay, I'll pull.
I go where I need it.
Radiant has fortified their structures.
I'm with you. From shadow to shadow. Strike down. Come, comrades. Confirmed. Wait for me. Shadows come. Shadows keep you. On my way. Go away. Yes. Wait for me. Healing here.
Okay, gonna get some water.
Let's get on with it.
Oh, sorry guys. I was showing my browser the entire time when I was playing Dota.
Confirmed.
The battle resumes.
Zap. Ramelon.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
On my way. Zap. shadow to shadow. Rite of passage. Of course. Dazzle. Indeed. Yes.
You're all going to die.
Shadows keep you. I go where I need it. A spiritual journey. Shadows come. Who needs healing?
Killing spree. Don't let your middle tower
A
fall.
spiritual journey.
It looks like Dire fortified their structures.
Shadows come. I go where I need it. Wait for me. Of course. Confirmed.
Killing spree.
Right. I'm under attack. Shadows keep you. I'm with you. Yes. Travel on. Rite of passage. Run away. Healing here. Indeed. Dazzle. On my way. Light. From shadow to shadow. Who needs healing? Ask and you'll receive. Shadows keep you. Of course. Who needs healing? Priest of pain.
Nyx, tell us when your ulti's up so we can go with you to gank. I think we should go kill Mars. Yeah.
Wait for me.
Wait for us. You can kill him yourself.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That's unfortunate. unfortunate.
understand, still. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower.
Confirmed. I'm under attack. From shadow to sky. Shadows come. I'm with you. Yes. Denied. Dazzle them.
Dire structures are fortified. Double kill.
Yeah, we're not doing that again. Not under a tower versus axe. Oh, welcome to the stream. Just playing some Dota 2. Late night Dota 2. I'm playing Dazzle. It's like one of my core heroes, but I'm not playing well for sure. I'm still rusty. So that's not good. And I forgot to put up wards, which is terrible.
Indeed. A spiritual journey. From shadow to shadow. I'm with you. Shadows come. Shadow wave.
Don't let your middle tower fall. Dominating. Your middle tower is under attack. Killing spree. Dominating. Double kill. Mega kill. Triple kill.
That's a big call.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures and snow fortified.
Rite of passage. Yes. It's not time yet. Who needs healing?
Let's talk about your top tower. There's no more top tower.
Shadows keep you.
I thought this might happen.
Of course. On
Your
my
top
way.
tower is under attack.
Power of a priest. Ask and you will receive.
tower fall? Your middle tower is gone. I tried to warn you.
Where darkness is light. Yes. From shadow to shadow. Wait for me.
He's dead.
Light. Into my shadow. A spiritual
You really should look at your bottom tower.
All kind of bad options.
Who needs healing?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let's go with GPM.
Stop them.
Shadows, shadow wave.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Shadows keep you. Away. For the order. Travel on. Confirmed. Indeed. Rite of passage. On my way. Of course. I go where I'm needed.
Listeners fortified this structure.
Largo sold his Heaven's Halberd.
Ask and you'll receive.
Let's talk about it. Your top tower
not ready. Confirmed. Shadows come. Shadow wave. Not yet. Not yet. Away. Come, comrades.
Dominating.
Ask and you'll receive.
Your top tower is under attack.
Bringing the pain. The spiritual journey. Yes. From shadow to shadow. The shadows. Shadows come. Healing gear. Who needs healing? Rite of passage. Shadows keep you. I go where I need it. On my way.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm with
Why
you.
is this happening?
Attack.
Your bottom tower is under attack. There's really no
Ask
reason
and
to
you'll
spam
receive.
this.
Indeed. Wait for me. Confirmed. Shadows keep you. By my hand.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Shadow to shadow.
It looks like Dire fortified their structures. Don't let your middle tower fall. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. That'll leave you feeling cold.
Of course, we have a griefer. Can't just have a normal game. Griefers aren't punished as harshly as they should be. That's one of the really annoying things I think about this game.
Not where I am around. Yes. Of course.
The enemy's top tower just shattered into little pieces.
Shadows come.
The middle tower has fallen.
Wait for me.
The middle tower is under attack.
Ask and you'll receive. Who needs healing?
Your middle tower is gone. Black warning. Your ancient is under attack. Double kill. Your ancient. It's kind of the name of the game.
Okay, that's the end of the stream. That was... You get toxic shit like this, right? Where he got mad that his support went to rotate to kill mid and bot. And he decided to sell all his items, repurchase a whole bunch of different items. I mean, we could have made a game out of it. Honestly, Anti-Mage was ahead. He probably could have carried us because he had a really good lane. Yep. I think I have time for one more, and then I should probably try to go to bed, but yeah, it's not been a good night of Dota for sure. Yeah, but thanks so much for tuning in to the stream, guys. Just if you do play Dota, like, don't lose hope. Like, you get nights like this. You play moderately, like, you know, don't go crazy on it. Like, you're just gonna get assholes like this all the time. Yeah, it's not worth it. But yeah, that's what happens sometimes. I knew I got counterpicked hard, and even AA was there, which is like really bad. I should have itemized better. I probably should have pipe instead, or just rushed Glimmer with the hopes of like saving someone. Nyx was obviously not the best matchup against Axe mid, which I think kind of fucked us. The people that he went on, he did not kill. Granted, they're pretty tanky, like Morph, Axe, and Mars, and Ogre in a way. So all tanky, like, people.